Hello, it's me again, Kirsch. Sorry for taking a while. Hi again, big guy. I'm doing good. How are you? Yeah, sorry. I was waiting for the timer, but there's like a political thing happening in the Philippines, and I'm like getting myself hooked with it. It's like political drama. But that's I'm glad to hear you're doing well. And I hope your day keeps staying amazing as usual. Oh, political. So so um Southeast Asia kinda has some sort of international drama going on with China and like the South China Sea because there's a lot of potential inside it in terms of oil and all that stuff. So, yeah, people in the Philippines are suspicious of this certain public official. Yeah. And yeah, the Philippines had a official where um Chinese Filipinos are really famous in the Philippines. They're big thing. They're definitely one of the biggest things around the world. But yeah, um, this girl, she was a public official, the head of a government, like a local government unit, and now she's being accused of um, espionage against the Philippines because um, there was something going on, and she was very involved with it. And yeah, it has something to do with the Chinese government and not really Chinese government, but um, casinos, online casinos in China. So they're kind of a big thing where yeah, and unfortunately the Philippines became a hub for this sort of activities for Chinese customers basically. So and yeah, that has led to many other things like human trafficking, prostitution, yeah, it's a list of things. And so yeah, um they're just really suspicious about her because she doesn't have any records from birth. So, sorry, my lips also looks dry, but I kind of changed that because I don't want to listen too much to, yeah, I don't want to get too intense to that sort of shit because, yeah, I'm really enjoying it, the whole thing. I think it's good that they're being called out because, yeah, China and the Philippines they've been bonding ever since our previous president took over the country. So they're kind of reversing that whole like yeah, exactly. That's right. And I think sorry, I'm just taking my medication. But yeah, I try not to connect myself too much if it gets a little bit crazy sometimes and I'm like, "Oh, wait. I need to calm down with this shit." And yeah, they're all there to benefit themselves in a way. That's what I don't like about politics. The only thing they're taking of politics. Um, in Australia, they're required to vote. Australian citizens are required to vote every time. So it's more of an obligation for them. You have to do this or you pay a fine. So basically, if you're a citizen, it's either you vote or you pay like a certain amount because you didn't vote. So yeah, no, I'm not a citizen. I mean that's where I'm headed, honestly, with the amount of years I've been living here. I've been here for like um I'd qualify for citizenship technically, but yeah, I'm just not doing any sort of action. Like I'm not applying for it or all that stuff. Cause yeah, I had my last friend. I think they applied last year, and they're still waiting for it to this day. So it can take a while actually to receive citizenship, like an invitation and all that. But I think it happens every year. I don't know if I want to be, but I think that's where I'm headed at. I'm just letting at the moment I'm just letting fate control me. And yeah, I don't honestly know how to answer that question. I hope I answered it by saying I don't know. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say so. Yeah. Like yeah, um you're right. I think you're right with what you said there, like Dungeon and Dragons type of bullshit. Like yeah. Oh shit, I'm sorry. My fucking medication fucking made me burp. I also had Japanese a while ago, so hmm. Oh my god, what is a D20? I don't even know what a D20 is. What the fuck does that mean? Oh my god. Oh, oh, and so where does that go? Like how do you like so so 20-sided. Is that a big dice or like how many? Oh my, really? Now I gotta search it because you're talking about it. Mm, D20. Oh, oh, that's 20 sides? Oh, I see. I didn't know that was 20 sides. Okay, so is that 20, is that how they identify the moves? Yeah, I'm not really into Dungeons and Dragons. I keep telling back then that, oh, I'm gonna try it, I'm gonna try it. But like, yeah, I watched it one time and I'm like, this is, I don't know. I'm like, oh, it would be nice if I could see it in a video game. I hope someone makes a video game. See? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not as English as I used to be, but yeah. Mm, yeah, I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. But is it fun? Would you say you're still a fan of it at the moment? And no, I'm not judging you because I've seen people play it. I've seen how it goes and I appreciate it. I think the imagination is cool, but it's just not for me, unfortunately. I'm not that sort of person. Or maybe it's because my mind goes a lot. Like it rolls around to many places at once and oh, what happened to Singapore Airlines? Uh I yeah, I think that's another thing as well. It's more of like a game that you'd play with friends, I'd say. I'm not sure if that's sorry, I'm just gonna make my screen much bigger. Duh. I see. Yeah, you reckon I find that it's something that it's not something you could play alone, really. Like not something that you could play by yourself. I know, like Dungeons and Dragons. Um, you definitely need, and it's complicated, I find. It's very complicated for a game. Sorry, I had to adjust you there for a second. Um, oh my God. So Aine's in Australia, I think. But she's talking about why parents never say I love you. It was released 2 days ago and um oh I like this dude as well. Sorry, I'm just picking which video to look at first before I start my game. Um, yeah, I think I should play this first because it has something to do with
Why do Asian
Asian.
parents never say I love you? In American culture, I love you is frequently expressed,
Boom.
whether it's at the end of a conversation, when you drop the
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's actually true. I never saw my parents. I'm gonna attest to that. My parents, I remember once upon a time, whenever my mom would spank me, she would do something else as some sort of like apology. She would like basically gaslight you. I think that's the feeling of it. Gaslighting you into making it your fault, basically. Like, see, I told you. I told you this is I told you don't do that or something would happen. And so it's very familiar to people who have been unfortunately a word. I'm not gonna say it. I don't want to. But the people who encountered showing her apartment. Oh my god. YouTube. Was it YouTube really that you browsed that video? Really? It was YouTube? Yeah. Oh. Well, what happened to the video, like after she introduced the apartment to the guy? And yeah, I know we're cute. You don't have to call us out. Oh my. Okay, find it. Let me know what happens. I'm gonna
kids
watch
up at
this and then just let me
school
know,
or for no
okay?
apparent reason at all. But no matter the circumstance, I love you just doesn't seem to be in the Asian vocabulary. In fact, exchanging I love yous is something so rare for Asians that you have many videos documenting this moment, which often leads to very emotional conversations. One comment
Boom.
under Stephen Lim's video illustrates how far removed from the realm of possibility saying I love you is for Asians. Once I text my mom, I love you mom, then leave my phone and go out because I'm too shy. About 40
I
minutes
would
later,
say though, I am kind of changing how I interact with my parents. I start saying I love you more often, too much, if anything, because yeah, I think them knowing that says everything, like a lot. And yeah, ah, he left. Boo-hoo. But yeah, saying I love you, like even just as you go out, is very important, especially if you actually love the person you're telling them to, or if you care for them, if you see them as someone you appreciate in your life and stuff. So yeah, to anyone who's here, always say I love you to the people you love. It's a really simple word a lot of us are not using, and I say it as much as I can. But yeah, the guy left at the end, then that's a boohoo. But yeah, I tell my parents I love you lately, and they do say like I love you back on text and on the phone as well. Like even at the airport, if I do hug them, they know I love them. I always cry when I leave them back home.
there were 11 missed calls and 3 messages from mom. Those messages are, what happened? Are you okay? She thought I was going to end it. LOL. Half of you probably just got culture shock, and the other half is probably thinking, yeah, my mom would do the same. The common answer to why Asians don't say I love you is because
No,
it's
hot
understood
pepper.
that Asian families are big on acts of service
George,
instead. But
Georgie.
how did this come to be? And does this behavior of substituting verbal expressions for acts of service impact how we see and express love? There is a lot to unpack here, and a great starting point is Wilkin and Garee's paper on the usage or non-usage of saying I love you. Wilkins and Garee surveyed multiple respondents over a variety of cultures, and it's fascinating how usage of I love you differs. We can see the emphasis on actions, not words, through Sam's
Yeah.
response, who is Guyanese and ethnically Indian. Sam says, in a family, it is usually understood that your parents love you. Children don't expect to hear it all the time. I don't remember the last time my parents have told me that they love me, but it doesn't bother me. This is because I know that my family loves me by the actions that they do, not by saying 3 words. The emphasis on actions in conveying love is emphasized even more by Pete, who is Syrian American, as he talks about a
Nah,
specific
the
act that
Philippines
expresses
would
love
be
in his eyes,
definitely
which is
different than the
sacrifice.
United
Pete says,
States.
making sacrifices and putting someone else's needs before yours means a
Smaller
lot to
by
people you
scale,
love. It's implied
let's
here
say.
that sacrifice perhaps carries even more weight than saying the words I love you, because that person actually has to give up something to express their love, whereas words don't cost you anything. So from Sam and Pete's responses so
Yeah.
far, we have Asians don't say I love you because A, we already know we're loved, B, love is shown through actions, and C, an action that strongly conveys love is sacrifice. Whilst these responses highlight why actions are preferred, it still doesn't answer my question of why there is a reluctance for expressing yourself verbally.
Yeah.
What does it take to say I love you, and what is the cost of never saying it? The verbalization of I love you is not treated equally. What do I mean by that? In some cultures, like in America, because I love you is said so frequently, it's appropriate in
Yeah.
many situations. Where
That's a realist. Like, yeah, they're always using weird colors. Eh? That's a thing with like rentals in the Philippines. That's a way to identify like a rental. Like if the color is too like extra, I would say like it's, I don't know, it's whenever the color is too weird, that's definitely how you know when it's like realist, like it's like being rented out or something. Cause yeah, like yeah, I don't know why they do that. I don't know why people do that. I think it has something to do with how cheap that sort of paint is. Like they just pick whatever's cheapest. I think that's one factor. But yeah.
Whereas in other cultures, you have to be more careful with when and how you declare your love. Here, I'll give you a spectrum of expectations and you can see who you resonate more with. Dina, who is Puerto Rican and American, represents one end of it. Dina says, I was watching TV with my son and he just turned to me and said, Mom, you're the best, I love you. And then her son cuddled up with her on the sofa. I love you is expressed very casually and informally here and verbalized whenever you feel
Yep,
the love.
and
In the middle of
everyone
the
wanted
spectrum,
it.
we have
Yep.
Sally, who is Jamaican American, and she says exchanging I love yous is mostly reserved for when it's a special day or if you won't be seeing that person for a while.
Bitch, I don't
Finally, on
agree
the
with
other
that
side of the
whole
spectrum, you have Michael,
Asian
who is
I love
Slovak,
yous.
who highlights how impactful and precious exchanging these words are. I love you is an event to be remembered by both people. Naturally then, in cultures where I love you holds a very deep meaning, it becomes harder or even socially inappropriate to express this on the regular. What this leads to though
Yeah.
are these cultures commonly developing two pretty pervasive beliefs. The first one, a sense of distrust at those who say I love you on the regular, if it's meant to be rarely used. In China, for example, folk tales popular in the 19th century would warn girls of
See?
men who would seduce them with verbal declarations of love when they lacked noble intentions. The moral of the story, evidently, was to stay away from men who expressed love too freely. The second, a conscious move for individuals to hold back on saying I love you for fear of diluting the meaning behind it. These two sentiments are shared by many cultures where you
What the fuck is love then if we're not supposed to feel it? Sometimes I don't get the brains of their ancestors or even my ancestors because I never heard any shit like that when I was young. All I know is my mother didn't say I love you that much. And she would give love a different way. And that's one thing they never say as well. They rarely say sorry. They rarely apologize. So yeah, sorry, I'll let Aini finish her shit.
usage of I love you is more reserved, and there is a rich history behind each on how these attitudes developed. It would be almost impossible to go through every culture and explain how their reluctance came to be. But you know what? There is a simpler solution that can halve our problem here. Instead of looking at every Asian culture's reluctance, why don't we first question and understand why American culture values and emphasizes saying I love you on the regular so much? You didn't expect that, did you? Give me 2 minutes to catch the Americans off guard. I promise this is relevant, and then we'll go back to Asia. Potter suggests that saying I love you is such a big deal in American culture because social relationships in America are formed on the basis of personal emotion. For relationships to be legitimized, both parties need to express themselves beyond what they should be doing. For example, you go to pick up your child from school. That's expected of you as a parent. That's the bare minimum. What then is a show of love? Potter emphasizes it's connecting on an emotional level that counts, as she quotes a common bumpercast sticker line. Have you hugged your kid today? Picking up your kid is not what matters. Showing that affection you have for them by connecting with them on an emotional basis is. And Potter highlights this again through American patriotism. It's not enough to just have a citizenship and tick that box. To be a real American, you need to harbor the right feelings as well. And this is
Yeah.
reflected in the slogan, America,
Yeah.
love it or leave it. So a relationship in American culture is very much tied to the expression of emotions, and this phenomenon can be further explained by some social context. Throughout the 20th century, America saw several social movements which promoted a greater expression of emotions like second wave feminism and the men's liberation.
Big purple box. What big purple box? Huh? In the middle of my stream, a big purple box. What do you mean? What large purple box? A square solid purple. Where? Where? What purple box? Oh my god, are you just trying? I don't see anything purple. Middle? I don't see it. I don't see it on my end. I'm seeing it on my end. Is it the rectangular on the top? Is that what you're talking about? Hmm? What dice roll? What is dice roll? What dice roll app? Honestly, I don't know the shit I've been downloading on the fucking Twitch shit. I remember that one. I didn't know that's what it did. Sorry. I probably will have to turn it. I'll probably have to turn it off.
Movement. You also had media directly emphasizing the importance of feelings like the 1960s slogan, make love, not war. Aside from these movements
Oh,
which
that's a
promoted
very
greater
hippie
expressions
movement.
of our feelings, there's something else about American culture that really necessitates these verbal expressions, and that is America's high relationship mobility. Relationship mobility describes how easy it is for people to end a relationship and move on to the next one. In
Oh,
some
yeah.
cultures, dating is taken very seriously.
Oh, yeah, that is true. That is so fucking true. Yeah, we take relationships more on the long-term side of things. Like if you're gonna find a relationship, you're just not making relationship to that person. You make a relationship with his family, his friends, everyone around them, around this person. And so, I mean, that's how I saw relationships as from my family, and I have very extended family. Like my family members who goes way beyond just my mom and dad. I have an aunt, I have aunts, uncles from this side of the family. So yeah, it's something that my grandma has thought of when she was young herself. And yeah, I can see how it's working now and how important families are in making a child feel secure and emotionally well. Like having that secure family and belonging is gonna take them a really long way. Yeah, my grandma had something like that too. I think that's a mindset back then because it's not really as bubbled up as it is now. Like it was probably just 100 million of them around the world or something once upon a time. So the idea was to make as much children as you can, like boomer. That's why baby boomer, because they boom babies. So yeah, I think my grandma was in that generation because yeah, she had 10 10 children, 10 or 12 I think, and then a few of them died through the years. One of my uncle, I have, yeah, I've seen one uncle pass. Apparently there was other two as well who passed, so it's just the seven of them now. But yeah, of course, it's not just the having that number of children. I believe that having more children than you can handle will usually cause some sort of like punishment. Not punishment, disadvantage towards either how you treat your children or, yeah, what you provide them in emotional, physical, mental, or any kind of support. I'm talking like a child expert. Oh my god. Weird. Well, I'm not. Just to be clear, I'm not. I'm just an adult who sometimes thinks like a kid and feels like a kid and wishes he could be a kid one day again, but will never be. Sad life.
So you would really think twice before ending a relationship. And in other cultures, there's a much lower barrier to both entering and leaving a relationship. American culture is
Okay, I need
regarded as
some
one with high
food, but
relationship
I need
mobility. So it's
George.
easy to form
I need
relationships and it's
George the
easy
old
to end them
man.
as well. Because of this, saying I love you in a relationship is both an expression of how you're feeling as well as a signal of ongoing commitment. Obviously,
Okay,
I love you will be used as
George is
reassurance
some
a lot
old
more in
man
newer relationships
in
than in long-standing ones. All these factors
George.
combine for
Okay, I gotta
emotions
wait
to
here.
serve an important role in legitimizing the relationship in American culture. However, what this leads to though is individuals often feeling like they have to say I love you in order to sustain the relationship, and Potter terms this as the necessity.
Bitch, are you calling me out? You're calling me out. Why are you calling me out? I'm not a big one. I'm not big. I'm just kid at heart.
To feel, whereas
Childish, aka.
a lot of Asian cultures hold back on saying I love you until the timing is right, or maybe never at all. American culture requires people to say I love you in order to keep a relationship. By this point, you may have realized that the title of this video, Why Asian Parents Never Say I Love You, is quite a westernized or American-centric way of viewing relationships, because you could also argue the opposite. Why do Americans say I love you so much? It's true that
Yeah.
some cultures rarely say I love you, but is this a prerequisite for a loving relationship? I guess
That's
the
true.
only right answer here is it's a prerequisite if it's important to you. With increased globalization, younger generations in particular are seeing how different cultures interact. Especially for those with a bicultural background, we can see some very interesting usages of I love you there. Maria, who's Polish, says that she tells her son I love you every day and he says it back. Because her son is American, being born in the States, she expresses her love to him in English. Maria reflects on how she still means it when she says I love you in English, but somehow she admits that it does feel a little bit different to what the words mean to her in Polish. And it's not that she doesn't mean it when she says it in English, just that it's different. My guess on Maria's observation is that just like how we grasp other conceptual words, the way we see these words being applied has a big influence on how we understand its meaning and usage. If you never hear I love you being used in your native language, but you hear it all the time in English, then your understanding and exposure to when love can be expressed will be very different. It feels okay to say I love you a lot in English because that's just how it's used, but in another language, when you code switch, the
Aw.
expectations around that word or
Have a good night, a big guy. Sorry, I'm just listening to her now because, yeah, I'm trying to internalize it in my own head. So, sleep well. See you later.
also change. On paper, the meanings are equivalent, but are these words really the same? Sue, who is Romanian and ethnically Hungarian, gives us further insight into this with her response. My partner, who is American, feels the urge of declaring his love to me verbally and non verbally way too often, and he is hurt by my reaction or lack of response. It took me
Louder.
4 years, but I learned that it is important to him, so I let him say it, and I say it back surprisingly easily. English is not my first, second, or third language. Saying I love you in English means nothing to me. I wouldn't dare say it in Hungarian to anyone. Saying I love you is one
What?
thing, meaning it is another. Where Sue's experience is termed by Potter as the necessity to feel, you can also see throughout history the necessity to conceal. In some cultures like China, love is traditionally hinted at, and Potter actually has such a poetic portrayal of this that I have to read it out to you guys. The discussion of love is so muted, so subtle, so subdued, and so indirect that the reader must recognize the emotion and description of mist rising from terraces, expression of sorrow at parting, and references to waterfowl which mate for life. Not gonna lie, this is what gets my heart racing. Classical Chinese poems were very reserved in showing feelings, and poetry from the Southern Dynasty, which was more expressive compared to other cultures, was criticized even for not being subtle enough. What's prized about these subtle depictions of love is really the indirectness of it, and we all use indirect communication. Some examples are metaphors, sarcasm, and irony, which form about 80% of every edgy 14-year-old's vocabulary. When we use these linguistic devices, though, we expect the other person to pick up on the real meaning by reading in between the lines. Indirect communication plays a huge role in many Asian cultures, and it can explain some of the reluctance we picked up earlier when it comes to verbal expressions. Okabe Roichi, Japanese linguist, has a great example on the role indirect communication plays in everyday life. If an American person was to be indirect by asking someone to close the door, they might say something like, "Hey, by the way, the door's open," and the listener will know, oh, okay, what they really mean is shut the door, please. But Japanese speakers, according to Okabe, would take it a step further and not even mention the door in the conversation. A Japanese speaker might say something like, "Gee, it's cold today," and the listener has to make the jump from it being cold to they want the door closed. Honestly, this indirect communication style is so ingrained in certain cultures that it's normal to speak indirectly even between family. I think my grandparents are probably the worst offenders of this. If it's hot, they won't say, "Can you turn the fan on?" or even, "Gee, it's hot today," as Okabe suggested. What they'll do is gaslight me into thinking I want the fan turned on. So they'll say, "Gee, don't you think it's hot today?" And so of course I'll reply with, "Yep, super hot today," regardless of whether I think it's actually hot before I move to turn the fan on for them. This happens.
So basically, they want their children to be some sort of, I don't know, like a translating device to like tell them how to feel. Oh, no, not tell them how to feel, but like there's some sort of mind reading device that automatically, oh, this is what he means whenever I look at you. 100% sad. I gotta help this man. Help him give emotion. Like that, like fucking hell. Like, what's the thing they say in relationships? Like, personal relationship. They say, I can't read your mind. So, bitch, why are they expecting us to read their minds? My dad, once upon a time, well, he keeps telling, whenever he goes to drink, keeps on telling how my grandpa, I never saw him, but his dad, apparently because of um, his dad has a way of thinking that, like the patriarch sort of thinking, where the father is the lead of the household and everyone should listen to the father and the mother is just there, the traditional sort of ideals. But yeah, um, apparently, when he was so young, he would often get scared whenever, like, shaking whenever his dad comes home. And apparently during that time, the relationship between my grandmother and my grandfather, which is his dad, wasn't that good because my grandfather has another family. Another thing that is very common, infidelity in these countries. Like, And so, yeah, my grandfather wouldn't come home often. And so, whenever whenever my uncle, my dad's sibling, calls my dad from the lake, um, when my grandfather's home, my dad usually like starts to basically do a whole 365 to basically, yeah, basically start becoming some sort of soldier in a fucking compound or something. And I kind of see that in a lot of, well, in the Philippines, in the context of the Philippines. I see a lot of those sort of families where we are in that idealized type of household where the dad is always the person, the head of the household, and so you have to listen to him. And so basically, you turn your whole house into a whole military camp. And I can see my dad's face. I know, I can see that he was scared when it used to happen to him. Yeah, I feel bad. And so, I always keep these things inside my head whenever I think about them because that was that's probably traumatizing to my dad as well. And somehow he brought that forward to other people, probably to his own family as well. But yeah, my dad he never did that to us. Like he never did that to us. Never made us feel like he will get angry. He's done some really terrible things back then. He's not a perfect person, but yeah, I appreciate him. Anyway, back to yapping. Let's go back to her yapping. I'm taking over her voice here.
Every time they think it's hot, by the way. You would think after the first 10 times my grandparents would just feel comfortable asking me to turn the fan on, but no, I get cued in the same way every time. And even though I pick up hints like this well now, I wasn't always fluent in this mode of communication. The first time I realized indirect speech existed, it was mortifying, and this is how it went down. When I was 11, I would go with my uncle to the gym and I only tagged along for a couple of times.
Later, I go to a dinner with him and his friend, and my uncle asked me,
Did you see anyone at the gym with a bigger physique than my friend? And look, his friend was actually really built, so I thought it was a fair question to ask. I legitimately thought about it, and then 11-year-old me responded, yeah, I did see someone bigger than him. Immediately, my uncle's face kind of soured, and he apologized to his friend. And then he said, sorry, she doesn't know how to talk properly. And I remember feeling so ashamed because I realized I gave the wrong answer, and my uncle had to apologize for my blunder. Luckily, that friend was a champ. He just laughed it off and went, nah, looks like I still have to work out harder to impress our little one here. So it ended up being fine, but I don't know, I just remember feeling so mortified, and that was my cruel welcome into the world of indirect speech. It was also when I first realized different cultures played by entirely different rules when it came to talking with each other. So in the next part of this video, I'm going to start narrowing the scope of our discussion down to East Asia, where I can bring out some more depth to this topic. East Asia is very heavily influenced by Confucian thought, and Confucius had a lot of thoughts on what proper parent-child relationships looked like, what was appropriate, what wasn't, and how people should behave. East Asian cultures are also very indirect with the way they express themselves, and it goes beyond not saying I love you. In fact, this indirectness is reflected through the very ways language is structured and spoken. The first time I realized this, it blew my mind, and I know you'll find it fascinating too. Just like how I love you holds different meanings in different cultures, communication serves different purposes too. American culture, which is very individualist, sees communication as a way for people to express their own needs. We often hear a lot of relationship advice along the lines of how you need to say what you feel, that people aren't mind readers, and how if you have a problem, it's your responsibility to bring it up and communicate. However, this isn't universal advice. Communication serves a very different purpose in East Asia because of how social relationships are prioritized there instead. If what you're saying is going to harm these relationships, then you need to either not say it or fix the way you say it. This emphasis on preserving social relationships and being respectful of social hierarchies is largely influenced by Confucian philosophy. Confucian thinking has such a big impact on East Asia. Confucian classics were adopted and taught by all three East Asian countries at some point in time, like during the Yi dynasty in Korea, the Tokugawa shogunate in Japan, and for many dynasties in China. And there were two concepts in Confucianism that really impacted how East Asians approach social relationships: Ren and Li. Ren is core to Confucianism. It's often translated as benevolence or humanness, and it's the highest level of moral achievement that people should strive for. Li is propriety, acting appropriately and conforming to social norms. Li informs us on how we should form and maintain social relationships and outlines a social order. How do these two concepts come together? Well, under Confucian thinking, relationships are formed not for your own individual benefit, but for the common good. In order to show proper respect to the person you're talking to, you have to switch up the way you behave depending on the role, status, or relationship between you and the person you were talking to. In the West, completely changing how you talk to someone and how you act depending on who they are might be seen as fake, because this goes against the code of fairness and equality so core to individualism. However, in the East, the only way to show proper respect under the prescribed social hierarchy was to treat people differently. This difference is known as particularistic versus universalistic relationships, and this differentiation in treatment is actually reflected in our language. For example, in English, we use you to refer to anyone and everyone. There's no polite form of it. I would use the word you if I needed a favor from a sibling or from a complete stranger I'd never met before. However, because Confucianism prescribes proper social relationship etiquettes, which differ depending on rank and seniority and other factors, referring universally to people as you is not gonna fly. Instead, what you'll see is that it's more common to refer to people by their roles. So instead of calling your older brother by their name, you would call them ge in Chinese. It'd be a bit strange or even impolite if you called them by their actual name. Names of professions can also be used to substitute the pronoun for you. This is a big reason behind why Asians stress the role of titles and why you would call your mom mom and not Jan. It's been 24 years and I'm still recovering from that culture shock. Same with professor, it's Songsin-nim, not Mark. A senior at school is addressed as senpai, not Paul. This is all to make sure that you're treating people with the right respect. Even with people of the same level, you can still be more polite, like adding san in Japanese or shi in Korean to someone's name. So Confucianist ideals have literally evolved the languages to cater for each relationship and to make sure each interaction is carried out with the right amount of respect and propriety. And this seems like a bit of a tangent, but hopefully you'll see now that Confucius beliefs are very much ingrained in East Asian society. So now, looping back to our initial topic of exploration of why Asian parents don't say I love you, there is another deeper reason within East Asian culture of why this occurs. And we've kind of hinted at it already. It's the fact that confessing love so directly can threaten the social hierarchy that Confucius believed was fundamental in all relationships. As Sun puts it, love threatens the social order. An open expression of love shortens the power distance between the parties concerned, making the appropriate maintenance of the relationship difficult. And Potter, in her observations of rural Chinese villages, has a great example of this. The villagers believed that if a father was openly affectionate with his son, then his son would no longer show the same obedience and deference towards him. Open affection therefore damaged the form and strength of a proper father-son relationship. And when I thought about this belief some more, I realized that expressions of love have the power to erode this hierarchy, because you would love a person for who they are and not for their role. You can fulfill the role of being the perfect daughter, but you would want to be recognized and validated for the individual that you are. And at its core, saying I love you does this. It's a recognition that departs from the hierarchical confines of a proper parent-child relationship. Potter takes this idea even further. Instead of emotions being a threat when spoken about, she says, well, that's when it happens and it won't. Potter argues an emotion is never the legitimizing rationale for any socially significant action, and there is no cultural theory that social structure rests on emotional ties. Thus, social relationships persist legitimately without an emotional basis, which basically means in Chinese society, at least when Potter did her study observing villages 35 years ago, Chinese people didn't need words to affirm emotions to stabilize stabilize a relationship. Instead, it was all based on behavior. Potter observed relationships being formed through actions, like a man courting a woman in the village by helping her lug logs and being of use through labor. Potter claims that for the Chinese, no emotional statement could provide the wealth of meaning or impact measurable labor provides. Which kind of leads us to what we've been observing this whole time, of acts of service being performed more than verbal expressions. And this was actually something Confucius had always emphasized through the classic admonition, do more, say less. Doing things for each other is the foundation for maintaining relationships, as opposed to expressing emotions. In many ways, verbal expression can even be seen as unnecessary. As Potter much more eloquently puts it, the cultural rationale supposes the continuity of the social order to exist independently of inner feelings. Again, this was 35 years ago, but I think a lot of attitudes highlighted here still manifest in present-day relationships, especially with the older generations. It's probably not as extreme as emotional statements playing no part in a relationship, but the lack of opening up and talking about our feelings is still a core trait of many Asian relationships. On this, Lincoln suggests that restricting emotional expression may serve the purpose of allowing people their psychological privacy. It provides a protective ambiguity. We don't talk about how we feel because it's too upfront, too direct. Yes, in a way we can still relay our feelings through actions, but I think it feels much less vulnerable because of its indirectness, and that then feeds into the idea of psychological privacy. For example, even though giving fruit is understood as an expression of love, a pain point of this expression for many in the Asian diaspora is how after a big argument with their parents where hurtful words might have been exchanged, there's no apology afterwards. The only acknowledgement or de-escalation of the situation is the parent coming in quietly with a fruit platter to
Yeah,
indirectly
this is
express
what I
any
was talking
apology or
about.
regret and to initiate.
So they never actually apologize. They usually just guilt trip you into thinking that what you did to make them mad is your fault. And that's very wrong in the Western way of thinking, like Western countries. And so it kind of affects, because it's affecting my relationship myself with how I see with my parents because of those sort of things. It's not only gonna affect how the child will make a relationship with their parent in the future, it will also affect how they see relationship with their partners. And I'm not necessarily saying that it's wrong, but when you're someone who got accustomed to a culture and to experience another type of culture, that can be really, really like shocking. And yeah, some people can like adjust. Some people do. They do really well. A lot of people do adjust to modern society really well, but unfortunately, that's not the case for everyone. And yeah, it sucks that we had to be. I had to. A lot of people had to experience this sort of thinking, but we have to also acknowledge how it affects not only them ourselves, but to the next generations to come. If you actually look at it, similar to a cycle. It's gonna become a cycle, and yeah, in that cycle will be pain, hurt, invalidation, and that, you know, that cry for attention. But yeah, that varies on people. I think it varies on the families. I'm not saying all families are like that, but I think it will. I think it will affect, like, like if you do those sort of actions to to your child, I think you should change it. I think you should change yourself. There's nothing wrong with saying I love you once in a while, showing some sort of love, because these are children. And yeah, I think in Asian societies, we're just really, 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 really into that idea of community, like like how your decisions are influenced by what you see, what how others see you, if that makes sense. Like every single action you take is made because of how you perceive others to see you. And I've been a victim of that sort of mindset for a while. And so I'm trying to change it, I'm trying to change it. I'm trying to embrace the Australian stuff of it. And yeah, sure. I still have my culture with me, but you know, at the same time, that's how I find myself to be different than others. I have a combination of culture for experience through life. And I'm gonna pee because I'm gonna have to charge my headphones for a second. So I'll be right back really quick and I'll just show myself when I'm ready. Sorry. Hello, I'm back. I'm sorry for taking such a long time. Um, I had to like lay down for a second. Uh, oh, sorry, I burped as well. Putting my shit on. I actually got a cut on my lips. You can see it's from all the smoking I do, I think. Or I don't know, maybe it's the medication or maybe it's the weather. It could be a combination of them. But yeah, it's so fucking annoying because it hurts. It hurts so much. Um, anyway, we're gonna continue ahead with Aine's video. Her name is Aine, Ain for Nutella, I for India. That's phonetic. Okay, I'm gonna be playing this one. Gonna finish my farm. Still morning, and yeah, we'll finish this Asian thing about Asian parents, and we will be moving along. I'll be offering whatever shit I have to say, and then you just have to listen, unfortunately, because that's what I'm doing here, right? So yeah, I hope you enjoy to me and the others yapping. There's gonna be a lot of yapping today.
Initiate normalcy again. But in these kinds of situations, is this action enough? Sure, the intentions of it are understood, but because it's so indirect, you can never have an actual conversation about what just happened before it's kind
Yep.
of swept under the rug with the fruit apology. As
The thing she was talking about earlier, if you forgot, was about how a Asian parents are often not apologizing for any mistakes or shortcomings they've done to their child. Um, yeah, she's basically explaining how we're also often supposed to. What the hell is already? Well, 5:10. She's also explaining how she has to often yeah, she's talking about how we're often made to adjust into understanding or reading indirect speech. Um, but yeah, let's continue.
As Su describes in his 1981 paper, Chinese underplay all matters of the heart. But does this then get to the point where you have the villager's proverb as captured by Potter? The son does not know the mother's heart. The mother does not know the son's heart. I believe there are just certain instances where actions cannot fully substitute words, and I think what we talked about is an example of such a case. In the final part of this video, I want to look at what happens when words are exchanged, when we do get more vulnerable. As younger generations become more open with expressing themselves and their feelings, do parent-child relationships evolve with them? And if so, how? When I told my mom I was making this video, she told me how when she was younger, she kissed her grandmother on the cheek once, and in response, her grandmother slapped her. Times were probably very different then, and we literally just went through why older generations would think the way they do, but I was still stunned hearing this.
What
My
the
mom's story might be
hell?
from decades ago, but this rejection of affection is still a big thing. Two clips went viral in China in the 2010s when college students were filmed telling their parents they loved them. The reactions that made the clip viral, one parent responding, "Are you drunk?" after hearing "I love you," and another saying, "I'm about to attend a meeting. Don't talk nonsense." Beijing University sociologist Xiaxue Luan remarks that these responses highlight some shortcomings of Asian parenting styles, not being good at expressing or
Emotional.
responding to positive remarks and defaulting to a negative tone when faced in this situation. These reactions are pretty extreme though. Plenty of Asian parents hear their child say "I love you," and the interaction that comes afterwards turns out to be very, very wholesome. You can find shortcomings with either extreme, from more reserved cultures like East Asia or more direct cultures like the United States. You should probably not say to your kid, cut the crap, I have a meeting, if they've just told you they loved you. But also saying I love you when you feel nothing and you're just saying it to tick a box also highlights how damaging these expectations can be. The influence of
Yes.
American culture in expressing I love you is probably felt slower in homogenous societies, but it's very interesting to see how change is already occurring in families with bicultural backgrounds. Like if your parents were immigrants and you were raised in Australia, your way of thinking would probably differ quite a bit from your parents, including how you see and maintain relationships. In these situations, something very interesting is happening when the younger generation wants to hear and say I love you more with an older generation that comes with a more reserved background. And that is, I love you is finally being said with parents actively engaging in it, but not in the
Mm-hmm.
way you might think. In a survey with Chinese students studying abroad, one respondent mentioned how she talks in Mandarin for around an hour a day on the phone with her mom, except at the very end of the conversation before they hang up, they both say love ya in English. Another interviewee mentioned something very similar on how she overheard a conversation in a cafe, carried out wholly in Chinese except for the last part, where the conversation ends with Baba, love you, miss you. Baba being Chinese for dad, and love you, miss you obviously being said in English. This is just so fascinating and exciting to me. Essentially what we're seeing here is that the Chinese term for I love you, 我爱你, just holds too much force behind it because of how rarely it's said within the Chinese culture. Therefore, using a foreign language like substituting it for the English I love you puts the expression in the Western context because the need to vocalize feelings comes from the influence of American culture. Saying I love you in a foreign language also creates emotional distance. The meaning is the same, but it doesn't quite feel as intense as it would be in the native language, where its usage is much more restricted. It's pretty much a mix of what Maria and Sue described in saying I love you. Maria used I love you in English, and though she did love her son the same way, saying it in English gave her the freedom to verbalize her affection more frequently. Sue uses I love you in English to fulfill the expectations that come with the culture that speaks it. This usage we're spotting of speaking primarily in the native language and then switching to English to say I love you is that blend of two cultures that are so opposed in values. And I think it's so cool and beautiful to see how we've reached that middle ground. I suspect this practice of subbing in an English I love you would be more commonly seen in families with bicultural backgrounds, like between first generation immigrant parents and the second generation immigrant children, or with international students who study abroad, adopt these values and then influence their parents back home, which is what we saw from a couple of the respondents who were surveyed earlier. Then we also just have in general a trend of younger people being more vocal in expressing love as they pick up
Mm-hmm.
different values. It's still a very difficult thing, a big culture shock if you will, for Asian parents to open up and say I love you. And to be honest, some parents might never feel comfortable with saying it, which may be very hard for those of us who would really want to hear that from them. But I hope this exploration was able to explain things from their point of view more and helps in making this distance feel more bridgeable. Still, I'm going to choose to look at this situation optimistically. The fact that some parents are starting to reciprocate in what's likely a subconscious but very clever move to express themselves in
Yeah.
English is a sign that Asian parents are willing to learn and capable of trying to bridge that gap, however long it may take them to reach that point. I hope this exploration of saying I love you or lack thereof in cultures was able to answer some of your questions and maybe raise even more. If you'd like to share any thoughts you have or your personal experience, I would love to hear it. Also, since you made it to the end, here's a piece of trivia. My channel name, Aini, is actually the pinyin for Aini in Chinese, which means
Why
love
me?
you. It's also a pun on my real name, Annie. So yeah, whether this is your first time watching me or your 10th, hi, nice to meet you. And if you like this kind of discussion, make sure to subscribe.
And if you found this interesting, try my last video on bullying afterwards. It'll give you even more food for thought.
Mm. So yeah, definitely learned a lot of things in there. One, love goes beyond this way of speaking I love yous to each other. And yeah, sure, we could say I love you to each other right now, but yeah, we should be looking forward. Sorry, I was touching my fucking bra, my sports bra, fixing it. But we should be more conscious on doing more rather than just expressing alone, because as you can see, there is that big opposites within different cultures within the world. And yeah, Um, and second thing, a parent will choose to understand their child if they love them. I think that's one of the things I've gotten from that so far. Um, yeah, not a lot of um sorry, let me just if you love your children or you love your child, you'll be supporting them no matter what they choose to do in life. That's how I've seen it throughout history and what I've learned in school and people who grew up to be influential when they grew up. Sorry, let me just wipe the fuck, it's bleeding. But yeah, if you love your kid, you will understand them for who they are. In fact, you will empathize because that's how parents are. It's that selfless love that they give. And not every parents have that. Sure. Unfortunately, some children were just made as pawns to a game. I'm not gonna lie. That does happen. But that doesn't mean that they can't love their children. Kids are adorable beings that should be taken care of. And yeah, sucks that some people take advantage of them incorrectly and in many different ways too. Let's just move forward that. I kinda wanna go ha 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 for a second. So I'm gonna be seeing Robert now. Cause yeah, feel like I'm being a little bit uh, a little bit too weird. But yeah, if you're still here, thank you so much. If not, then hello. Goodbye. Okay. So apparently there's something called time traveler. There's a time traveler on TikTok. I want to see this. It's 20 minutes long, but oh well. I want to see it.
So, a man has gone viral recently on TikTok because he believes that someone is time traveling through his shed, and it could possibly be Stephen King or this other guy who I don't know who it is. Of course, it's happening in Florida. Don't get me wrong, I love Florida. It's my second home, but no one's time traveling through your shed, or are they? So I saw this a few weeks back, and I even sent this to Hannah the Horrible. If you haven't watched her content on YouTube, you absolutely have to. And I was like, if anyone can debunk this, it's you. And no, actually, I'll tell you a really good point she brought up as well. So a guy called Alex Shao, I want to say, didn't make this kind of content before. His content was kind of like, I don't even know what it is. Like, I should probably look. Right? His content before, not to be rude, seems kind of like mismatch. Like, how many deals should you do? I don't know what it's talking about. Oh, I think it's talking about houses and stuff like that. And it's very boring. It's very boring. And he didn't really have many followers before. He has gone from, well, when I screenshot this, which was a few weeks ago, he had 95.9 thousand followers, and now he has 144.3, which isn't that much on TikTok. It's a big number, but on TikTok, not really. Considering some of his videos have like 4 million, 2 million, you know what I mean? TikTok isn't that friendly in that sense. So let's just watch this play out. So he has an Airbnb in Florida that he has like a Ring camera on the back, one on the front, and he has people maintain it, like cleaners, housekeepers, everything like that. Yes.
This dude's coming onto my property to what looks like rob my house. but it actually turns out he is a time traveler. Let me
Now, so straight away, like, how the hell is someone coming to your house to, you know, going to rob you? Oh no, actually, he's just a time traveler. It's like quite the assumption, you know?
Oh wow, that got to like I don't know, that got to like honestly I was just watching and then like I thought he was gonna call him out, which is just like any other video. So yeah, it kind of went 0 to 100 there. Yeah, what the fuck? Like what the fuck? How did you get there? How the fuck did you get there? But anyway,
my mind. This just happened yesterday. So as you can see, he's wandering around my backyard. I don't know what he's trying to do. Now he's like thinking like where to go, and he actually ends up going into my shed. So you can see he opens it, goes into the shed. So I'm fast forwarding the time so you can see there's no movement. He never leaves the shed. And I'm talking on the camera. I'm like, yo, what are you doing? Why are you in my shed? Never answers. He never leaves the shed. I literally was watching it the whole time. So I end up calling the police. You could see in the last one, the police coming through the front yard. And then here's the police coming into the backyard. And you could see they literally go inside. They go inside and I'm talking to them. Then they go inside again. Like they're inside there. And they come out and he's not there. And like I've been watching this backdoor camera the whole entire time and he never left. I really watched the camera the whole time. He never left. Police didn't see him in there. And like it blows my mind. Like I don't know if there's a tunnel in my shed in the backyard. I don't know if he teleported. I don't know where this guy went or why he went in that shed. Let me know what you think because I'm like perplexed. Flabbergasted.
So when the guy goes missing into the shed, it isn't like, you know, there's a little flap he can get out of. Maybe the camera glitched and he missed him leaving. He goes to instantly. Maybe there's a portal.
The full video of what this guy does before going into my shed and disappearing and teleporting, whatever. So this is the full video with sound. So you hear if he talks. He does talk at some point here. I've watched this so many times to see. But you can see him like wandering around. Like he throws up his arms. He's about to talk. See, he talks right there. He says, damn. Like, what is he looking for? Like, he's being...
Somewhere to go for a poo or a wee, I feel.
Super mysterious. And then he goes into the shed. So he's wandering around, then goes into the shed, and closes the door there. So just for reference, this is what my backyard looks like. It is an Airbnb. I live 5 hours away. I can't go there and give you guys a tour of the shed, but I will be there in about a week. So I will do it then, but there's no windows, there's only one door, and the door latch is on the outside. So there's only one way to keep the door closed. So a lot of people were commenting saying, you know, the door opened again. Why is the door moving? And that's because the wind is moving the door and it's been very windy in Florida.
Then this kind of theory came up that this person looks like him. And they're like, well, maybe that's you time traveling. I personally don't think it looks like him in any way at all. The time traveler looks kind of like Australian. And this guy doesn't look Australian.
what the hell?
And they also have different skin tones. Okay, now this is where the time travel aspect comes in, right? Because, well, actually, no, he thought it was a time traveler already just because he didn't see him come out of that shed. It's a camera glitch. I have a Ring camera and, you know, left the front of my house before and the camera's completely missed my car moving. If it's going to miss your car driving across the front of your house, it can miss somebody just slipping out of a shed after they've had a shit in there.
I have an update regarding the time traveler that went into my shed and disappeared. And this is gonna blow a lot of people's minds. And if you're still denying that this is real at this point, this is gonna change your mind. So just a quick recap. This guy walks around my backyard, goes to my shed, opens the door, goes inside, and disappears. Called the cops came, they went in the shed twice. He wasn't in there. They looked, I looked like an insane guy. The cops are like, what is this guy smoking? And you can see he never came back until the next day right here. Notification on my camera that there's somebody in my backyard and this guy leaves my shed. And he looks right at the camera too. That guy left my shed. But here's the craziest part. This looks like the same guy, maybe, glasses, whatever. Let's look at the other guy. This was the other guy.
Okay, I give them, they do look very, very similar. They have a very same jawbone and mouth kind of area. The hairline's slightly off though.
He noticeably aged. Looks like the same guy, but aged. So him again, and now him. Same facial features, whiter hair. So I don't even know what to think at this point. Somebody explain this. I don't know, something's going on. Somebody explain what's going on in my shed. Be going there in about a week to give a tour, since a lot of people are asking. But yeah, it's crazy. Like, I don't even know what to think. Did he time travel? Is this a different person? Who is this new guy? Is it the same guy? Let me know what you think, because this blew my mind.
Okay, so it's my theory so far that they know this house isn't occupied all the time. People in the local area, maybe this guy had seen it happen a lot before. And was like, this is really annoying. And then maybe he kind of like thought, oh, maybe I can make a thing of this. And it's just capturing the right moments, the right time, the right people. It's Florida. People might just be walking in and out, you know? Maybe they're thieves looking for tools in sheds, because tools sell for a lot of money. Instead, we have the guy thinking that, you know, everyone is time traveling through his poorly made shed. Okay, and then, okay, so obviously there's people out there who are skeptical and some people that really believe it for some reason. And then we have this guy who kind of took the piss out of him before, but now is getting in on the conspiracy a little bit, which baffles me because now I'm thinking, you know what? They know it's getting the views.
I know I'm the crazy conspiracy guy. I get it. I'm gonna try and keep it together for this one. I think we might have found it. I think we might have found the time travel. And if you haven't seen this video yet, this guy down here goes into a shed and disappears. And then the next day, this guy walks out of the shed. When I first saw this video, I thought it was just fake. I thought it was a joke. I thought it was some sort of skit. So much so that I stitched it with like a silly little I'm a time traveler thing. But I've gone through it and I can't figure it out.
Can I just say, the evidence isn't that baffling at the moment. We've seen one person go into his shed and not come out. Possible camera glitch, right? We've seen another person just walk out of the shed. But you can be like, yeah, no, there was no video footage of him walking in. We don't know that. There's no hardcore evidence. So this guy, who I believe his whole deal is like looking into conspiracy theories and things like that, it's not that difficult to figure out.
Is a hoax. It's done well. But I also kind of think it's possible that there's a
Sorry, but I don't think not. Okay, so here's the situation, right? If I was like, someone went into my shed, I was like, oh, someone just walked out of my shed and they didn't walk in. Are you just going to take my word for it? Or are you going to ask to see the full day's camera footage?
That's
you know
true.
what I mean? Like, you're not just be like, I can't figure it out then. If that's what you say, I can't figure it out. Could there be a portal in this person's shed?
in the guy's shed. Like, I know it sounds crazy, but have you seen the show 11/22/63?
No, but I want to watch it.
Go in this closet, take a look around, then I'll tell you everything.
What?
I always liked that show, but it always bothered me that the time portal was in a pantry in a diner.
So we had this show in the UK called Goodnight Sweetheart, right? Where the guy owned an antique shop and there was a portal back to, I think it was the Second World War. The portal was just out the back and he would just walk through a wall. It's very much that concept.
Wouldn't they have figured that out when they built the pantry? But I guess, like, they're maybe, I don't know. But it's like the same principle as what happened to the gentleman in the shed. Like,
Not really. Not really. One of them is a TV show. The other one is on a Ring camera.
he went in as like, what, mid to late 20s, came out early to mid 60s.
Again, we haven't seen the first guy's face as close up as the second guy. This is just some white man that look kind of, they both have glasses. The hairline's different.
So he might have spent 40
Yeah,
years
that's
in
true.
there. Like, well, in the past. And he's wearing modern clothes, so he could have brought, like, his backpack could have had a change of clothes in it for when he came back to the future. But what did he change? Because let's say he went back to 1960, spent 40 years, then he would
Why would he go back to 19... Where's this coming from?
back in 2000, like come back to 2024 in 2000. But I'm convinced that it's the same guy because unless they're just really closely related. They have the same walk, the same mannerisms, the same facial structure. I don't know. I think it's pretty.
I do, yeah, this jaw is very, very similar. But if we look at his hairline, from his brow bone to the end here, it kind of dips up here. It's a different hairline, unless he grew hair here. I think, to me, that's a different person.
So if he's from this
like
timeline, if he comes back.
Plus, the other guy looks like, his hair is more like, and the skin is very as well, definitely. And I'm not just gonna say color, but they definitely don't look similar. Okay, I'll just make that bigger so anyone sees. Like, as you can see, they're not that big. Like, they're not that similar, honestly. Like, it looks like, honestly, it more looks like this guy. Honestly, I don't know. Like, that's why I left like a while ago, because he does look like Australian with the sunburn and everything. Like, but the other guy is more like an actual white dude, white dude, you know, old white dude. And I guess, yeah, it does look old, but definitely doesn't say anything. I don't know.
Grew hair here. I think, to me, that's a different person.
So if he's from this timeline, if he comes back to 2024, somebody's got to recognize him. Like, I mean, it's not the clearest picture, but somebody has to know who he is. But we also have to start looking in the past. Like, he couldn't have left no footprint.
Yeah, but if he's time traveling, who's saying he's going back in time? What if he's going to the future and then, because it's from the future, and then he's coming back when he's older?
Yeah,
like,
how did
if
you?
we're just saying things, why not that? Okay,
That's
so
true.
this is the person they think the time traveler is. Listen, when I say, I don't mean this in a rude way, but a lot of old men do just look the same.
If you have a machine that makes gravity, you can pretty much do anything. You can affect time, you can have force fields, all of that stuff that's in science fiction becomes reality. And what we worked on in the desert was a machine that makes gravity.
It's not him. No, it doesn't look like him at all. Different mouth. That's not him. That's a different mouth. Doesn't look like him. People are really clutching at straws here. Huge news about the time traveler. They found him.
You still don't believe the story about the time traveler that went into my shed, disappeared, and then came back in the future? This video is going to change your mind. There's so much evidence supporting this theory. This guy named Matty Ice, he's been looking into
There's not so much evidence, though.
this a lot.
This is the thing. He's just saying stuff, and then people are agreeing with him. And there's like so much evidence. So much evidence.
He's just reacting, but the
funny because he actually made a skit on part one, kind of like making fun of me. But now he's come around to actually looking into this because this is real. So he's been looking into this story, and he found some crazy evidence. To start this
oh my god, they became best friends! Like oh my god.
Oh, this evidence kind of makes sense. So
this is like my uncle. This is like my uncle. Oh my god. I mean, come on. With recent evidence, it is possible that there's aliens, but oh my god, why did you guys have to become best friends? Jesus fucking Christ.
What he did is he did a reverse.
The guy in the picture, his hair is further back. And it comes in more here. This is a different man.
Search, and he found this guy who looks pretty similar to our boy here. The crazy part is this guy was obsessed with time travel. And you can see 9 years ago, he used to post on blogs talking about time travel and how it works. So he graduated from Harvard University, which is, you know, obviously impressive. So this guy knew his stuff. He was obsessed with time travel, and he looks like our guy. So it's like, okay, it's probably him then, right? This guy died in 2018, 6 years ago, which, by the way, how was 2018 6 years ago? That's crazy in its own. But 6 years ago, this guy died. But he looks the same, and he was obsessed with time travel. Also found this, which is family members saying they miss him and that they, love him and stuff like that in November 2018. We also found this, which is the same thing talking about his death, July of 2017. So this one also says he died in July of 2018, but then they posted in 2017. It's possible that they edited this text to, give him a shout out how he passed away. Maybe this picture was posted beforehand, but still a little fishy, right? There's a lot of coincidences. This guy looks the same. He was obsessed with time travel. He died. Somebody commented about his death a year before it happened, mentioned that maybe the body wasn't found. I don't know how accurate that part is, but coincidences going back to this guy who looks like our time traveler. So yeah, pretty crazy. I definitely urge you not to reach out to this guy's family. They probably don't want to talk about this. I know if I had a family member pass away, I wouldn't want somebody calling me about this. But yeah, pretty interesting.
Well, bitch, you just showed them
if
your.
you guys find any more
Oh my
info on this.
god.
Can't figure out the date thing, but I'm sure there's a reason. I personally don't think that's the same guy. Maybe, I mean, it does look like him, but I don't think it's exactly the same person. Again, none of that's evidence. Also, if you're going to say don't reach out to his family and stuff like that, when you know you're getting millions of views, maybe don't post him. Where does a time traveler go after leaving? So I'm just going to like scan through this one. The time traveler leaves. He goes through a front gate, which is left open from the cleaners. He goes over to this car and looks in the window, right? And then just walks away. Now, a few seconds later, this car that he was in the window starts to turn around and follow him. Also, you can see a gas station up in that corner. This could be a drug deal happening, and the guy has gone out the back, perhaps has come out to the car, and be like, just so you know, there's a camera out.
Now that he's talking about dead, like a deal, yeah, it's possible. It's like a deal.
Front here, there's a camera at the back. We can't do anything here. Let's go this way, and he just follows him down this way for some drugs. Okay, get ready for this one.
Just when you thought this story was crazy, it gets even crazier.
I don't think it's crazy.
Next discovery just has way too many coincidences. I don't even know how this is like possible at this point. Like there's just so many coincidences with this story. In case you don't remember, this guy was a Harvard professor that was obsessed with time travel. He was interviewed about time travel. He posted online about time travel, and he looks exactly like our guy. He died in 2018, so might not be our guy. But this next story is insane. Check this out. Stephen King. You probably know him. He's a well-known author. He's known as the king of horror books. He's very well known. He does eerily resemble a time traveler. As you can see here.
They're just all old men that look the same because they have balding heads and the fat is gone from their faces.
That's not what this is about. Stephen King is the author of this book called Fairy Tale. He wrote just 2 years ago, so it's very recent. But what this book is about is gonna blow your mind. Like, it's insane. This is a quick disclaimer. I never read this book prior to, making these videos. I don't really read that much. And if I do read, it's more like educational or like real estate books. It's not about like fantasy novels or horror. I hate horror. Long story short, what this book is about is there's an older guy. He has a shed in his backyard. And the shed has a staircase in it that leads to another realm with a fountain of youth. This is just a quick little snippet. Before his demise, he reveals that he is 120 years old and mentioned a gateway to another realm located in his shed. What? Stephen King wrote this 2 years ago. I had never seen this book before. Probably never would have if it wasn't for this incident. So this is insane. Just to answer the most common question I get, when am I going to the shed? I will be going this upcoming weekend. So I'll be, making videos about it. I'm also going to be doing a 24-hour live stream in the shed. So follow and you'll get info on that and how to watch that.
There are many films that have shed-based related things. Now, everyone was saying, oh, yeah, but there's a time traveler. Something. It's like just a gateway in the shed. That's because it's like the least expecting things ever. There are loads of movies where in the garage, in the shed, in the attic, in the basement, there are like portals to other places. You know why? Because they're a little bit creepy sometimes and it's unexpected. What if there was some kind of portal in this shed, right? The first guy wouldn't be walking around the first time he walked in. I was like, oh my god, I don't know what to do. Where do I go? You know what I mean? He'll be like, oh, that shed. So he has gone and put a camera in the shed. It'll be very interesting to see what we see from here.
I'm gonna put this right here. And I'll show the recording.
Oh, come on, having to add that.
So you can see what it will record. And actually, let's put it kind of hidden.
Oh, it's got a light on it, so it's gonna be lit up.
Over here.
It's not really hidden. If you walk in and turn around, it's going to be there. But if you want to catch something, don't let them know there's a camera there. So he does do a kind of tour off the shed and shows that there isn't really any way you can of slip out in any way. But, you know, it would be my theory as a professional watcher of things, but there's no time traveling. It'll be interesting to see if anything is caught on camera.
I hope so.
Maybe we can do a little update. But this man knows that's not the case, and he's just trying to get the views, which good for him. I love the story. I do love the story. It's a good what's it called? RPG, whatever they call them online. One thing I did mention at the beginning is that when I mentioned this to Hannah, she did say this guy owns an Airbnb. Maybe people want to stay at the time traveling shed Airbnb. You know, could be a sales pitch, and it's done quite well. No one seems to care that much because they watch the videos, but they don't follow him. But yes, okay. Let me know your opinions down below. Are you a time traveler? Can you put some light on this?
Oh shit!
Thanks for joining me. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
What the hell was that? Like, I'm serious. Like, I'm seriously just, oh my gosh. And I'm like playing this too. Like, I think I gave too much fucks on that shit. That's drama. A thing. Oh! Boss. Let me actually check what's in our drama listings. Oh my god. Okay, so BBC, which is UK's broadcasting service, has news. Apparently there was a man who died in the in an Singapore Airlines flight. So yeah. Oh my god, I think I got a pimple here. I wanna burst it. But yeah, let's check it out.
Her 30-year career. Well, this was the scene on the tarmac with emergency services surrounding the plane. The Singapore-bound aircraft was diverted to Bangkok and landed at around 3:45 in the afternoon local time. It was carrying 211 passengers and 18 crew. Well, in a moment, we'll speak live with our correspondent who's at Changi Airport in Singapore. But first, here's our Southeast Asia correspondent, Jonathan Head, with the very latest.
Shaken by their terrifying ordeal, the passengers were met by several ambulances as they landed in Bangkok. They'd been eating their breakfast when the Boeing airliner plunged without warning. Jerry was travelling with 6 other family members to a wedding in Australia.
Bit of turbulence, and suddenly the plane plunged. I don't know how far, but it was, they said 6,000 feet. It didn't seem like 6,000 feet, but it was a long way, and so sudden, there was no warning at all. And I ended up hitting my head on the ceiling, my wife did. Some poor people who were walking around ended up doing somersaults. It was instantaneous. It really was.
Why did he say somersault? Oh my god. Ish.
And horrible.
Yeah, it is.
The aircraft was over Thailand on the last stage of a 12-hour flight from London to Singapore when it dropped a staggering 6,000 feet, experts believe, throwing any passengers not wearing seatbelts into the ceiling. The pilots then declared an emergency and asked to land at Bangkok, the closest airport.
We currently have 7 cases of critical injuries, 23 cases of medium injuries, including a flight attendant. The rest are minor injuries.
Occasional air turbulence is a risk people know comes with modern-day flying. But the Singapore Airlines crew told passengers that this was the worst turbulence they had ever experienced. It will take an investigation now to find out whether this was something that came out of the blue or whether there were other factors involved. Images from inside the aircraft showed just how powerful the forces were that the passengers were subjected to. A rare occurrence, certainly, but a frightening one too.
Yeah,
Jonathan Head, BBC News, Bangkok.
Well, joining me now is Monica Miller, our correspondent who is at Changi Airport in Singapore for us. And Monica, we know that the relatives of the victims of this have been arriving at the airport, and also the airlines and the airport authorities are bringing barriers in to try and separate the media as well from what's happening.
Yeah, I know. If you can see behind me, it is quite the barrier. We're not getting anywhere close to these passengers that we are expected to get off a plane in just a few hours. These are the people who are well enough to have gotten on to reach their final destination. I mean, but if you can imagine the family members and friends that came to pick these people up, what was expected to be around 6 p.m. our time here in Singapore, it has been 8 hours that they have waited to hear any information about their loved ones, or whether they were actually going to make it here to Singapore. As we had just heard in Jonathan's report, several of them have been hospitalized in Bangkok. Where they have put these family members is in a heavily secured area about 3 floors up from where I'm standing right now, away from the media, to give them some privacy, also to offer them services. We did see one family member who was visibly shaken by what had happened today, and their mental health officials who are helping them get through this process. So again, we understand that there is a flight that will carry the healthy passengers to Singapore. We're expecting that hopefully to land sometime in the next few hours.
And just bring me a little bit more information, if you can, Monica, about what Singapore Airlines has been saying about what happened. Are we getting any more details?
Yes, well, we've actually been getting details on social media through X as well as Facebook. And one of the things that they did say in their latest statement was that they had sent a team over to Bangkok to reinforce the crews that are on the ground. Also, I think getting any information to investigators as they start to piece together exactly what exactly happened. But they have also said that, they have been offering all kinds of assistance to the passengers as well as their families. But beyond that, we are now just waiting for that flight to arrive, and it's a bit unclear exactly what time that will be, but clearly you can see they're going to try to, cordon us off from having access to them so that they can go on with their day. It has been a very long one.
I can imagine, yes, absolutely.
Bitch!
Monica Miller, thank you very much.
And you're
Indeed,
a
our
part of
correspondent
that people
who is in
annoying
Singapore.
them.
Well, let's speak now to Tim Atkinson. He is an aviation consultant and also a former aircraft accident investigator. So it's really interesting to talk to you. Thanks so much for joining us on The World Today. We mentioned there, or at least Monica mentioned, that there will be obviously some kind of investigation. What form will that investigation take, given the evidence we have? Will investigators be looking at, the cockpit recorder to work out what the pilot knew beforehand? How will it all pan out?
Well, it'll be down to the investigating authority to determine exactly how they proceed. But yes, certainly it will involve gathering recollections from those involved in key roles, so the flight deck crew and cabin crew. It'll involve the recorded flight data, which usually provides an excellent, particularly with an aircraft like the 777, there'll be an excellent suite of data there, which will be very informative, not only on what was happening, but will give some indications as to why it was happening. If the cockpit voice recorder has been preserved, and very often we find that it hasn't been, unfortunately, there are all kinds of things afoot to try to address that frequent problem, but it can provide very useful information as to why things have played out as they have. And those things will come together into a report which will address factually what happened and possibly make some recommendations to prevent a similar event occurring in the future.
I mean, we all know, don't we, that turbulence is pretty common, but for a person to lose their life and for 7 people to be critically injured and a further 20 or so to be injured, that is, something pretty terrifying must have happened.
Yes, and particularly given that the aircraft involved is a very large aircraft. The effects of turbulence depend rather on the aircraft size. Small aircraft are more susceptible to severe turbulence encounters resulting in injuries or indeed death than large ones. And given that this is a 777, clearly whatever atmospheric event it encountered was very significant. We are seeing, as climate change is occurring, that turbulence is becoming more common and more severe. and that's something which the aviation industry is trying to address at the moment.
So, just if people are watching this and are worried about turbulence and about how serious these things can be, what reassurance can you give to people?
Well, events like this are very rare indeed. There are various layers of defence against a turbulence encounter, starting at the pre-flight briefing stage when pilots have meteorological forecasts which indicate where turbulence might be expected. Then in flight, in a tactical way, they're getting reports from other aircraft ahead. They're using the weather radar and visual observations to see where turbulence might be occurring. However, those methods are not all robust all the time. The investigation will show what kind of turbulence this was and whether it might have better been avoided. But unpredictable encounters nonetheless occur. My very best advice, which I've given on, I think, every Welcome on Board PA that I've delivered in the last 20 years or so, is that if you're in your seat, keep your seatbelt fastened. That's your best protection against this kind of event. And I'm sure the investigation will focus in particular on whether the seatbelt signs were illuminated at the time and indeed possibly the outcomes for those passengers who weren't strapped in versus those who were.
Right, well, Tim, thank you very much for that. Great advice there, Tim Atkinson, former aircraft accident investigator and aviation consultant. Thank you. Well, you can follow this story on our live page. As always, all the very latest updates on the what authorities are saying and, of course, what's happened to the victims. You can go there on the BBC's website, or you can also access it via the BBC's News app from...
Yeah, that's terrible. Oh my God. Honestly, like I'm sorry for laughing at the somersault though. Like, oh my God, I'm like, why would that guy I thought oh my God, my mind just went like very weird there for a second. But yeah, that's terrible. Like, I wonder what happened there, but it's possible that the crew had something to do with it, like whoever's driving, but we'll see. This can take a while because yeah, the government has to investigate and all that shit. Anyway, I just saw this video of this dude talking about the controversial I don't know, controversial renovation shit. So yeah, just check him out.
They took this fireplace, this
Oh,
beautiful
yep.
fireplace, and they were
I like this yapper. He's not mad.
like, "Fuck this fireplace. It's too Hobbit core. We gotta paint it all in white and call it a German schmear." That's what they called that. They called it a German, just a bunch of white paint over a fireplace. Home renovations have become this huge thing on TikTok, and today's controversial bit of the house is not a fireplace, but rather a bunch of stairs. Little guy going down the stairs. So this is how the place looked like before the renovations took place. Girl, let me tell you what. That's a copyrighted song, so I'll sing my own country song. Beep beep got not Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Look at this.
Oh wow. Where did you come from? Where are you going? Oh my God, this dude is so cringe. I want to punch his face. Anyway, I'll be right back really quick because let me just do a quick look here. Yep. Yes, he's home. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. So yeah, we're gonna continue with this one. Sorry about that.
Look at this place. Kids are running around. They're happy. They're loving this place. They're loving this place. They're like, Mom, Dad, we love this place so much. Please keep it as is. I don't think they said that. I don't think they said that, to be clear. But that's the vibe that this video is giving. We got this peaceful music. And then BAM! Let's tear this shit down. So unlike the house flipper story where these people, they bought that place, installed that horrible beam, and massacred the fireplace only to then sell that to other people. This house is actually intended for this family to live there. So it's important to keep that in mind as we're going along here. Can't wait to see what color.
So technically it's not theirs. By like any legal means, it's not theirs. So why would they do that? Why would they do that?
White, you paint everything like that German schmear, like what those house flippers did to that poor fireplace. The winding staircase is everything. My absolute dream. Oh no, that staircase is this person's dream. Oh god. Well, I don't usually like being a dream crusher, but let's watch this next video. So this is a before and after TikTok. Before and after what they did to this place. As we can see here, this house looks like it belongs to Professor X. Looks very cozy, yet eloquent. The kids running, loving the staircase. So many memories could have been made on this staircase. I had gone. A person for America.
What did they do there?
Crushed. I don't know why I'm laughing. I didn't do this. Yeah, this is how it looks afterwards. They just ripped that staircase right out. God damn. And did that. They took out that whole place. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they could make something nice with this. I don't think this area was that like nothing like that staircase. You know what I mean? And boom. Just incredible. What a transition. Now, I played this with the song off, but the song she used is really, really funny when you take in like the context of all of this.
Well, you should say what
play
song.
A few seconds, but just check this out. I'm dying inside. The sentence, I'm dying inside, hits exactly as the staircase is out of that room. I mean, it's incredible. What an artistic decision. Let's just let's soak that in just one more time. I'm dying inside, I'm dying inside. When you took out that staircase out of the house, I was dying.
He made his fucking
inside. No way you took out those staircase. They did. Earlier I had to break it to their biggest fan. Had to crush their dreams, and then I laughed. I don't know what came over me. I guess that's just me, evil pining, you know. The spiral staircase was the best part next to the marble flooring. Oh, I like the spiral staircase. Everyone loved the spiral staircase. This person, not a fan of the spiral staircase. Okay, we're getting a few opinions. I'm a bit conflicted about this. I think the spiral staircase is beautiful. It's gorgeous. But nonetheless, it's their house and they're actually, you know, they're living there, not the people on TikTok. So like, you know, their decision at the end of the day. It is a shame though. If you have like a money to buy a mansion that big, maybe just build one instead of like destroying something like that. I don't know. So in this TikTok, they're responding to the stair removal hate. All the spiral stair fans in the comments, please rise up. I want to see who's part of the spiral stair gang. Just say it in the comments. I hope it's not remodeled into an open concept modern farmhouse. Yes.
Let's talk about these stairs.
What does that mean? Yes, I think it is. I think it is gonna be that. I'm pretty sure it is gonna be exactly that. I think that's
almost
the vision.
every
This
house
looks
is
really
like that
German
these days.
schmear home. I'm still not over that.
Y'all are absolutely hating the fact that we took these stairs out.
I also feel like you kind of set yourself up for that with that brutal cut. Just a hard cut from those stairs to nothing. Just pure nothingness. As the line, I'm dying inside gets blasted.
And y'all, I can't wait for y'all to see the after. Or you had to walk under the staircase. Donnie 6'2" and
Cool hide and seek place. Come on, you gotta think of the hide and seek locations for your kids. Can't be that inconsiderate.
it's
That's
just not ideal
true.
to walk under to get to the kitchen.
I'll
This wasn't
join.
going
I
to
love
be-
hide and
I
seek.
want to see that again. What do you mean you gotta walk under it to get to the... No, you don't.
Not ideal to walk under to get to the
Oh,
kitchen.
oh, I gotta
maybe
go.
I
I
just
gotta
don't
go.
understand the layout of the house. I'll claim ignorance on this one.
Made sense to us to take the stairs out so they weren't the first thing that you seen when you walked out the kitchen. I am gonna give y'all a little sneak peek at the end of the video, so make sure y'all stay with me. But
We're gonna get a little sneak peek. We're gonna see what they're gonna do with the stairs. Because you gotta get up there somehow. I'd allow one of those things where it's like you're skydiving, but indoors. I'd allow that instead of those staircases.
I think that this is just so much more family friendly. But y'all's comments are literally giving me nightmares.
You guys' comments are giving me nightmares.
What the hell was that? Is that a rat?
We live in. Just this like back and forth that exists between like someone who's renovating their home and then like people in the comments, and then like you renovate your home, and I don't agree with the decision they've made here, but then you gotta like explain it to people on the internet. It's like your home. I don't really have much to say about it. It's just a weird dynamic that exists now that like, you know, home renovations are this big thing on the internet.
One's entitled to an opinion, but I'm gonna circle back that this is our dream house and we're just trying to make it as homey as possible.
I think those stairs are homey. What you're calling the Professor X Academy for Gifted Children, I don't remember what it's called. Maybe I got it right. I don't know. You're calling that not homely? I'd love to live in that place. If I had like I don't have any superpowers, but I would also like to have superpowers and live in that place. Please.
We even opened up the case opening to the kitchen more. And y'all got us. We are going for the modern farmhouse look.
We got him. We got him. They're going for the open house, modern house, farmhouse look. This is still early stages in the renovation, but this is gonna look like this. Wouldn't it be easier to just buy a modern farmhouse, like buy it as is, I guess, rather than tear down that place? If you wanted a modern farmhouse, you shouldn't have bought a vintage home. Some people have money but not taste. People hate this. People hate the modern farmhouse. They hate this lack of a spiral staircase. The wrong people own beautiful homes. Modern farmhouse is so dated. So this guy Gabe had a lot to say about this renovation.
At least once a week, I see some video made by a millennial talking about how they renovated their historic house. And they're like, we had these ugly wooden beams. We had this ugly wooden floor. We had this ugly staircase.
Yeah.
This ugly piece of character in this historic house.
I think she said that this...
That's the keyword, ugly. I mean, yeah, it will be offensive to some. And that's the thing. Like, let's just give a moment for the jellies who are now like coming across the island of the area of Stardew Valley. Wow, look at those. Wow. I've never seen this bit before. I don't think I've seen this bit before. Even the raining ones I've never seen, honestly. I think I just remembered the other ones. Wow, look at that baby! Look at that babies! Aw, that's so adorable. Oh, look, that's a weird one. That's a weird one, the one in front of me. Look at that. What the hell? What the hell was that? Why does that look different? Maybe it's a magic one. Maybe I should grab it. Maybe I should grab it. Great unknown. Okay.
Staircase was beautiful, but I also agree to an extent. There is a sort of aspect of looking at these older, more historical bits in the house as like something like an eyesore in a way, which they have to pull out. They gotta pull that out of that house.
The amount of beautiful staircases I've seen removed, the amount of white paint I've endured, I'm starting to think that you should have to take like a psychological evaluation before you can buy a bucket of white paint.
Yeah, because then you might eat it. Now, while I do love the spiral staircase, there are a bunch of things in that house that are like a bit weird. Like she did a video to show all the weird stuff about the house, like how it came.
Top weird things that are in the house. We'll start with this one. Padded fabric walls.
Now I have famously an allergy to dust, and I have asthma, and this house would kill me. Second I step into this room where everything is a carpet. Second I step into it, poof.
Honestly, yeah, that's the thing about carpet. I think it's a Western thing, definitely, because they exist in Australia. But yeah, Asian places rarely use carpet. Carpet is expensive, if anything. Carpet is some sort of sign of luxury. That's why it comes with rugs. Like it comes in the form of rugs. I mean, that's how I found it in Malaysia, because yeah, they are kind of expensive. Or maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. That's how I saw it.
I dropped dead. There's just not even like a moment of me standing there alive. I'll die immediately. I guess the pros of a room like this is really, you could like practice like wrestling techniques. Could like run really hard into it and hopefully be okay. This is the day room.
Circus curtains.
Damn, imagine being the person selling the house and then you're looking at this video and someone said that you have a circus-esque taste. I do agree. These look a bit like clown pants.
And carpet. Full matching.
Where's that?
Fabric and curtains.
Yeah, that also horrible for my asthma and allergy for dust. Especially like now this season, I feel like I should just be living in like a glass box. I sneeze all the time. I sneeze like 1 billion times before recording this video. More of this. This is anti-evil Pinely architecture that was built into this place.
Movie theater.
It's gonna be a movie theater / game room. I forgot to show you all the fabric borders on the windows in this room.
What's your fabric?
So let's see what people say about this. I think a lot of this stuff, I don't even know what an open farmhouse model farmhouse is. But I don't think this looks good. Imagine having to vacuum the floors and the walls. I hope it's not remodeled into an open, constant modern farmhouse. Oh, boy, do I have some news for you. The fact that this is all going to be ruined. I hate some of you feel this way. We're just making it feel like a home for us and our girls. This was someone else's vision, not ours. I bet this house was really cool in its heyday, though. I bet so as well. I do agree about the colors. I really like them. They're very interesting. Like a room like this, I think that's really fun. But I just like when I see those padded walls, I can feel my nose tingling. I have a direct aversion to it. I can't even control it. Work smarter. Will forever cherish these memories. Staircase makeover, renovation series, storytime reality, renovation project, dream home, day in the life. When your dream staircase takes the entire team. So this is it, guys. The previous spiral staircase was not up to snuff. This right here, what we are gonna see right now, is gonna be the dream, the absolute best case staircase out there. Let's give it a watch. But without the music. When your dream staircase takes the entire team, let's see them take it in. Rolling in that dreamy staircase that they've dreamt of for so long.
Wow.
They're lifting up this dream staircase that they've dreamt of night after night as they're laying in bed. This is the staircase.
Oh,
and
cool.
You don't really see the stairs at the end of this. It looks like they're just making a normal staircase. Your dream staircase is just a normal staircase. Did you get rid of the spiral staircase? You had to walk under it, duck under it to get to kitchen. Wasn't ideal for us. This is sort of so far her final response on the matter. Responding to that comment from earlier, wouldn't it be easier to just buy a modern farmhouse?
So when we saw this house and land, we fell in love. Y'all are right. It had so much character, like the sweet bell and cute little claw.
I do like her being like, look, we're keeping all this stuff. Please stop commenting on my TikToks. We're keeping this clock.
Being added on to 20 years ago. Different owners, no two rooms flowed together.
The stuff was added on to 20 years ago. It's not as antique.
Some of you in the comments said, is it haunted? I tell you, as we were walking through it in the beginning, it never felt like home. Now for us, the inside is becoming as peaceful as the outside.
So they're keeping the outside. I think that's what she's mainly saying. But the inside is what they're changing.
So yes, could we have built? Maybe. But we would have never got this view, y'all.
View of a bunch of trees in a park. It's gorgeous.
These trees are so gorgeous. And that's
I mean, yeah, parks can get really expensive real estate wise. Yeah. Like, cause it's gonna be surrounded by, or maybe I learned that from SimCity or something, but I find, sorry, I gotta stretch. But I find that in Australia, like, it gets expensive and even, I mean, yeah, beaches are much more, obviously. But yeah, I find that, yeah, I think they should like start putting a combination of like mixed use where they could put commercial in front in some sort. Sorry.
we knew when we decided to share this with everyone on the internet, not everyone would agree with us. It even has a cute little courtyard outside our
That is a cute little courtyard. They're keeping that, seemingly.
We decided we weren't going to share the inside of the house anymore, but to show y'all why we fell in love with
Okay, so they're not showing the inside anymore. You don't have to post TikToks about your home renovation. That's a decent decision, I guess.
The second owner bought the property. He also bought surrounding land and expanded the ranch. We have a lake on the property.
They own
Why
a
did
lake
I sell that?
on the property.
Behind the house, there's a pond. And then
They
it was
own a pond and a lake.
bought by developers and is now known as the Lakeland
Wow,
Ranch with over
developers.
400 lots. Oversee the beautiful countryside and beautiful lake view.
Well, that's insane. What are you saying now? Is pro staircase, anti staircase? I feel like all in all, this is a different one to the House Flippers one. I think there's different when you're actually the one that's gonna have to live in the place. But it is a shame. It's a shame they took it out. I'd love to hear what you guys have to say in the
Might have to
comments.
sell
Anti
this.
staircase,
Oh, why can't I sell it?
pro staircase, whichever one you
Okay.
are, you should like and subscribe right now, and I will buy you a staircase or no staircase. Maybe. I probably won't do that, actually.
What the hell was that? Okay, sorry. I'm gonna focus on the game now because I think I can build myself with my resources in the game. I could build myself a bee farm and start having bees coming in my place. So yeah, I will definitely do that. I do need a few things from a lot of places at the moment. I might sell some shit, but I might sell these ones. I will sell the good eggs to the ungraded. I'll sell this to him. So I'm walking. I'm gonna try I don't know how to dictate my life towards this. Oh, what is that? Oh, there's still mold everywhere. Okay, let me grab that. Yeah, I need those for the speed grow stuff. My heart inside. Sell my... Oh! One, two, three. Oh, eggplants! Oh, they're cheap too. I could buy... Probably I'll buy less this time because I'm gonna... How much is this again? I think that was 10K. Oh my god, what just happened? What just happened? I think I forgot to give it some water. Oh, I think I did. Never mind. Wait. Summer. Hmm. What? What did I make? Oh. Ah. I don't need this really. I don't know why I made that. That's a waste. Could have built it. Could have used something else. No, 24 iridium and battery pack. Okay, so I need that thing. Quartz. Gold and refined quartz. Okay, I need to start mining then. I didn't get that much money from my... I wonder why I didn't get that much money from my... Oh, I didn't sell them yet. Okay. Never mind. Oh wait, no, I did sell them. Hmm. Quality fertilizer. Oh, that's what I was gonna search. Oh, yes. Moss. Oh! Oh shit, I didn't grow it on the right bit. Oh my lord. Oh, what a waste. Why did I buy? Why did I buy that shit again? Oh, oh what? I used that. Hmm. Oh my god, I'm so. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Why am I so dumb? Oh, what am I doing? Where's my doggy? Oh wow, so wow, that's so early to sleep. So I wonder how. I guess I'm gonna do some sort of experiment now. Okay. Oh, you mother F. Okay. Did I water this one? Yeah, I think I did. Fuck, it's already. I guess I'm gonna go fish. Let's see if I could get any fish here. No. Mother F. Beach. Hoy. Oh, oh, oh. Hala, that's a waste. Wow. 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 They have eggs. Oh, wow. They have big eggs too. That's cool. That's really large eggs. It's an egg log. Mm. So I'm just gonna put that. Oh, okay, I'm gonna plant these ones. I'm gonna need. I might just put them in here. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Icon. Okay. After I pee, I'm gonna go and continue going back to the mines. Hopefully find something. I don't think I could find any gold yet, but at least some silver and quartz and all that. So I could also build a fountain. So I don't need to like keep doing that fucking watering crap. But yeah, I'll be right back really quick. I'm just gonna pee because I need to pee really bad. Shouldn't hold it. It's not good. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I just saw that it's already 5 and I had to feed the dogs, do the laundry, make some washing, and make some rice for dinner. So, yeah, I had to do that for a bit and take a breather. So, anyway, I'm just gonna be. I'm gonna keep the trash because I'm gonna get myself a recycling can. Flounder. I don't have any flounder, do I? Okay, and then what are these? Hazelnut. Let's see. Yum. Hope I get into at least level 30 tonight or something. Okay, perfect. Ah! Here, ew. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's not over yet. Oh shit. Why am I there? Oh my god. Oh, yes. Oh, fuck. Fuck. What do I get with this? 9 to 16. 48. 9 to 16. I should definitely sell this later. Oh, fuck off. Oh, you're slow. Yeah, this one is slow. Oh, what the fuck? Give me let's get that. Nothing for sure. Sorry. Ay, motherfucker. Ay, nan. Ay, na apo. Oh my god, mess. Okay, oh shit. 29. Press it. Ooh. At least I got one of those things. That's cool. I keep on forgetting. Already have oh. Look at that. Topaz. Wait, let me actually double check. Silver. Oh, this one's good too. But yeah, this one's faster. Unfortunate thing. Okay. Oh, it's not milk. Oh, yeah, I can get an upgrade as well, but nah, maybe next time. I'm probably gonna have to earn a bit in the moins and then eventually like scale up from there. Broccoli seeds. Oh, okay. I'll plant that. I might plant the remaining seeds because I'll be yeah. I'll eventually build here. Yeah. I'll eventually put some what am I I'm getting lost. Let me pause this. I'm I'm going to I'm going to oh my god. Wait, I want you to remember. I need to grab some baka. Oh my god, I don't remember. No, I remember now. I need to grab some iron bars and I think a gold thing. Let me actually see. Oh, maple syrup. Where do I fucking get maple syrup? What the fuck? Oh, sorry. Maple syrup. Bitch, wrong. Oh, okay, so it's from a tapper as well. Okay. I think I'm gonna need more tappers. Probably around the area as well. I just realized. And yeah. Give me love, give me love. Oh my god, give me this. I need to change my song for a second. The song I'm playing. Okay. So I need to build myself some. I think I need some of these. But basically put some I'm gonna put some What am I gonna put again? Oh, fuck. I fucking forgot again. Oh no, I remember. I'm gonna put some... Oh shit, I don't remember honestly. Oh my... Oh no, I need something for my memory. Okay, I definitely need some oak resin. Oh shit, I need a few things actually. But yeah, I need a tapper. That's one of the things I need. So I think that should be easy now that I can now I can build myself a couple of tappers actually. Come to think of it. Let me just double check. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Did I water the plants? Pretty sure. So okay, I'm gonna start putting some of these tappers around my map. Okay, and then oh shit, stay. Ooh, it's a warrior ring. Wow, 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 warrior ring. Iron gold. Warrior energy. What the fuck is warrior energy? Ooh. 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 That's interesting. Okay. Wow. What the hell? Someone needed a melon. Someone needed a pale ale. What the fuck? Give me a second. Actually, I'm gonna try these mixies. Might as well use them here rather. I got this available shit. Why do I keep going there? No, my routine. Did I water? Oh yeah, I think I did. Now I gotta lock some chokins. You better not go out the gate, or else you're gonna get a good smacking from me, my baba. Oh, wow. Wow, wowie. Wow. Big egg. Oh, I can get the dog a doghouse near, because, oh shit, I've been actually refraining from, been avoiding myself from cuddling him lately. Like, I don't know why, but yeah. Where is she? Where's my dog? Hmm. I'm gonna get this opened at the nearest oh fuck, I just got 5 iron there. Cool. Oh yeah, that was from a few days ago. I forgot. Ooh. Ah, so I become a soul trader basically. my god, this girl is cringe. Girl. Kidding. Open. I think that's a good idea, honestly. I also never encountered that before. I think that's new. Maybe they did an update, but yeah, I've never encountered that shit before. Oh, sorry. Is that grape or blueberries? Oh, blackberries. Oh shit, yum. Oh my god, it's more. Oh, gee, look at that. Look, there's moss in here as well. Kind of missed that one a while ago, but yeah, I'm lazy to grab that back. I'll probably hit that one day, but yeah, I'm too lazy to get into it. Okay. Yep, bye. Not gonna do those for now. I'm gonna go let my balls be cracked. That's cringe too. Sorry, I admit. I'm not gonna lie. Hmm. Bitch. That might be a good. Ugh. Fuck. I might have to get the bag. Woohoo! Bruh. What the hell is that? Chukin. Is that from Kohl's or Woolies or Costco? Oh shit. Oh wow. My shit is really full. What else do I need? I need gold and some. I might plant these seeds now because, bitch, I don't want to have to deal with this shit later on. And then, oh, what is that? Ooh, what is that? Put one and one in here. And then, oh, where should I plant it then? Oh, summer, okay. Sorry. I'll put my Chukin statue in here. Where's my dog? Why I hear my dog? Hold on. Now I gotta... Oh. Oh, I forgot to go there. Where's my doggy? Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Okay, I might have to chop today then and remove some moss, because there's a lot of them in my... That's crazy insane. I might have to like clean this up, fill this up with more. Cool. Ay, ay. Go. Oops, I'm getting exhausted now. Oh, there's the dog. Oi. Come on. Shotgun. Bodyguard. I like this gun. I think this is from Merlade. Yep, it is. Hey, gotta go back to mining again tomorrow on the next day. Oh yes, I love the rain. Praise rain, hallelujah, hallelujah. Praise the rain. Praise the rain. Okay, I'm gonna need more of those tappers now. Oh yeah, I think there's one. Okay, no, not yet. Not in season yet. Oh, I love it when it's raining. Oh, what the fuck? Oh wow. I hope I could get into having a into having my own battery rod eventually, because yeah, that would be really useful. Torch, Viper, Blackberry Stone, sap. Oh, that's a tree. Never mind. I might put something nearby so I could put the mushrooms in that storage instead of having to like, you know, do this shit. But let's see what we've got here. Am I too early to come here? Thank God. I need to upgrade this to at least iron, so I could like, you know, I don't know. Oh shit, did it just destroy a fucking tree? Oh fuck. That's fucked up. Wait. Oh, I forgot to put my doggy house. I have a doggy house? Get off, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off. Oh wow. Why the fuck is that so what the hell? Oh, I need to maybe get back. Oh no, I can't. I can't. No. Nope. Why is it so strong? What the fuck is wrong with this world? Go. Wait. More storage. Oh. Okay, house. Okay. Ooh, nice. Okay. What is that though? Oh, nice. Okay. I'm gonna start focusing on mining and shit, just before the next season. That way I could, you know. Oh, look at that! Another of those blackberries. Hmm. Blackberry. I might upgrade my house. Or I'm not sure. I don't think I can afford it actually. I'm broke AF. Can I still come in? Yep. Oh my god. I was gonna. Oh, okay. Oh, 10,000 gold. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. He's got a. Wow, that's a big TV. I gotta pee. Fuck. My bladder is busting again. It's busting. Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. Um, so I accidentally bought this house plant for 250 gold. Well, oh my god, the dog is loud. But yeah. Now we will continue. Seems like I have nothing to buy here, first and foremost. Mm, I'm gonna have to check though. So I think just the mushrooms in there. Oh my god, I'm with stick. Oh shit. Uh, oh, wow, that's cool. That was really quick too. Ready-made babies. That fast. I love it. I love it though. Might have to sell these ones. My leg, all my feet itches. So give me a sec. My leg is. Okay, so I'm gonna be. Okay. I wonder if okay, quartz, amethyst, quartz. Yeah, it is quartz. Topaz. I'm gonna try to um process this one. Oh, okay, I can. What the hell? Oh, okay, so that can enter. Okay, Costco, KFC, Jollibee. Where's Kenny Rogers? Oh my god, did Kenny Rogers die or something? Why am I only seeing 3 chooks? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I, I almost thought he fucking died or something. Sorry, I'm just gonna. Okay. Then so pale ale, iron oak, resin. And then I'm gonna buy pine tar. So all I have is pine tar at the moment, so I'm gonna need black. Okay. Then I gotta go back to the mayor. Oh shit, where am I going here? The hell? Mayor? Mayor? Mayor, where are you? Okay, there's the mayor's house. Oh. Oh, hello there, Curve. I was just loading some more products into this machine here. Oh my god. I need to. Yes, I'm in it for the prizes. I see. Well, that's what I hope to hear. Oh shit, why did it? I got broccoli. I'm gonna give this to Nanny. Actually, I think I'm gonna go. Sorry. Yeah. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Mm. Oh shit, is someone hitting me? Oh my god, I'm not done yet. Oh shit! Oh shit! Ah! Fuck! I'm not used to my fucking hotkeys. Mm. Oh fuck! Ah, it's already night time. That was quick. Oh shit, I don't think the audio is working. It's that fucking dog. I'm gonna give her some cuddles. Where are you, dog? Where are you, dog? Oh, oh. Hmm. Eight days to mature. 8 days. Start putting some stuff here. In here. Ay, shucks. Shh. Gonna plant these random seeds, see if it can get me something. I mean, you'll never know. Also, I might start selling these flowers because just to know how much they cost, because I don't honestly remember how much they used to cost back when I was playing this. I'm also gonna sell that. And yeah. Here we go. Bing, bing. I might mine after this. Looks like I couldn't. Yeah, it looks like I'm not gonna get to the beehive yet because I don't have any maple syrup. And is it just maple syrup? No, maple syrup and coal, some coal. So I think I'll probably go through winter before I get to start. Unless I just buy the ore from the dude. I would probably do that. Because I do want to buy a fountain as well. So fountain and then the beacon. I'm gonna go to the mine. To the mines. Or maybe I should. Or maybe I should. Hmm. Hmm. Nah, I'm gonna go mine. Someone ask. I'm kidding. Gotta be careful. Oh, I knew it. Oh. Knew it. Oh my god, I knew it. Someone's coming. I kind of saw that. I wasn't sure. I'm kind of blind sometimes. Especially this start. Mm. Nice. Oh shit. Oh my god, where is that? Fuck, 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 fuck! I mean, easy. Oh, what was that? Oh shit, a flying bat. Oh, oh. Fuck you. Fuck you. Bird. Oh, bat. I mean. I gotta go home now. I didn't get any, yeah, I didn't get a lot from that one. I just went as farther as I just went as deep as I can. I might end the stream for here now, guys. Whoever's here, cause yeah, I don't think I can continue this with how sleepy I am. Oh, but how much did I make from that sunflower? Okay, 132, 110. Ah, oh, that's a lot of money for just a flower, though. Wow, might look into those soon. So yeah, just gonna. Oh yes, it rained. No need for energy. So anyway, that's me for the night. Tomorrow it's gonna be another day, and to some of you, it's probably gonna be afternoon, daytime. I don't know if you're watching the video. I don't even know why you're watching this video. So yeah, I hope you have a good day, though, if you're watching it. Thank you so much, and I'll see you next time, which is tomorrow.